Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to my channel and welcome back to Admiral, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. There we go. Yes, that's the name of the game. Always, every single time when I have to say something, I keep forgetting what I wanted to say. It's like, okay, my brain seems to not work. Anyway, let's digress from that. Let's get into the events that occurred in previous episodes, shall we? So, we began this campaign in year 1890. And our first step was to get involved in a war against Spanish Empire, or Spain. Unfortunately, Spain is no more. I have to say that thanks to my amazing management skills and perhaps not so amazing designer skills, because my ships were absolutely terrible and I'm still suffering from that issue to this day, we managed to wear down Spain to the point when the economy has collapsed, and that led to complete collapse of the government, and Spain is no more. All their territories became unoccupied. Shortly after, United Kingdom got involved in a war against Austro-Hungary Empire, and I think they overestimated their financial abilities, because a few years later their country collapsed. So Great Britain, or United Kingdom, is no more as well. They are gone and the land is free to taking. In the meantime, I also got involved in a war against Austro-Hungary, and later on I got dragged into the war against Germany as well, which came into coalition with Austro-Hungary. So now I got two enemies and I have to fight them alone. I believe Austro-Hungary is also at war with China, Italy. I'm not quite sure about France. So we got a massive and global conflict. And my navy is nowhere near to be ready for such. Anyway, let's have a look at what we got. When it comes to politics, I'm trying to improve my relationship with Empire of Japan, because last thing I need at the moment is another adversary, and their active fleet is quite sizable. So I wouldn't like to engage in a battle with them just now, because it's not in my way at the moment. So yes, for this month I'm trying to improve relations with Empire of Japan, just to push that bar a little bit higher. Right, when it comes to finances, we are in the green. In fact, we got so much money that I don't really know what to do with them. Because the game doesn't really allow you to do much with your money. You can't really turn around to different countries and say, you know what, you got those nice cruisers, I would like to buy them. Perhaps that would be a good idea to expand this game. Because I know other countries can buy my ships. However, I can't buy someone else's ships. And that would be really nice. I would love to find another tab where you can see the list of all ships that are up for sale, aka they are mothballed, and you can just say, okay, I would like to buy this ship, I would like to buy this battleship, for example, which might be a good idea to quickly fill in your navy. Perhaps at a a bit cheaper price. Anyway, yes, so at this moment I got 1.5 billion and a monthly earning of nearly 40 million. And that's pretty much it. That's all I can do with this money. I can't really boost research with them. I got priority that I can spend. And as you can see, I keep managing only 2 priorities. Because that's the thing. If you assign 3 priorities, you are actually setting yourself behind. So what I found, the sweet spot is when you assign 2 priorities, and in some occasions even lower it to 1, but only for a short periods of time. This will help you keep up with all the technology advancements in all fields in general, because obviously priorities will let you focus on a specific branch, but you don't want to over focus, because if you do that you just won't manage, because as soon as you click the turn, it's gone. You can't turn back time, and there is only limited number of turns. So if you want to be ahead of the competition, you probably want to assign only 2 priorities. Ship design, obviously, yeah, those are our current designs. In previous episodes, we redesigned our battleships and we designed our destroyers, which are currently being in production. I believe we already got destroyers in some of our ports, but battleships will be ready in about a year. So there is still a lot of time. When it comes to my fleet status, yeah, I'm still trying to mobilize some of the ships. Let's see if I can. No, I can't turn this off. So yeah, that tooltip is a bit annoying too, but there is no like a tick boxes to eventually enable and disable that. I like that I can read the details of the ship, but obviously this pop-up is a little bit overwhelming. But we will deal with clunkiness of the game in a moment. Anyway, yes, there are some ships that are still being commissioned, and that is obviously driving my shipbuilding capacity up. It's not because so many ships are being built, it's because I am trying to mobilize my fleets, and that counts as ships being in production for that 1 remaining month or 2 in some cases. So we just need to survive that, and then my production should come back to normal. Although that last potato, Georgia, which is still set to be built for 26 months, might also be adding a lot of stress to my shipyards. Anyway, we'll get through it. We'll get through it one way or another. And obviously submarines, we don't have any. Anyway, let's switch to the game screen. This month, we got 2 battles against German Empire. Let's try and win them. Although we are still using quite obsolete light cruisers, so I don't really expect much of them. It's gonna be interesting. Right, so to warm ourselves up, let's start from this battle. It's 1 versus 1, my light cruiser against German light cruiser. As you can see, their light cruisers displays about 600 tons more than mine, which means more armor, bigger guns, and more equipment that can help them win. Yeah. My chances are slim. Right, let's do our best. You live only once, isn't it? So let's battle. Yeah, you can see that this is very obsolete design. Oh my days, this is gonna be really bad. So what do we have? Oh, this is one of my not so successful gunboat designs. And I have to say that it wasn't the best ship ever. Yeah, I don't think this light cruiser is going to survive this battle, to be honest. But it's the best I can field at the moment. So this is gonna be fun. Let's use time compression and let's see what's going to happen. Okay, obviously German light cruiser is going to rush me. Probably my best chance would be to... yeah, I'll try and keep at a distance for now until I can identify what am I dealing with and what kind of armaments I need to be wary of. Hopefully their light cruiser is not the most accurate. It's definitely quicker than mine, so it might be problematic. Arcona. Okay, it has some torpedoes, not too many. It's definitely very accurate. But it's not doing too much damage to me. So I might... Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to shorten the distance to be able to actually hit them. Which is putting me at a pretty dangerous situation. They are starting a lot of fires. Torpedo is out. My torpedoes are out. And my torpedoes managed to hit. You know what? I think I won this. Yeah. Wow. That was quite lucky, I'd say. Because as you can see, their ship was much more... Yeah, they had 22% gun accuracy. So they were definitely much more accurate. But it was the torpedoes that managed to win the game for me. So the decision to keep at the distance until we identify enemy ship, avoid their torpedo, fire our own, and possibly hit. That was a good call. Obviously Concorde will probably come back to the shipyard for some repairs, but for now it managed to set a first score of this war. Hopefully the other three will follow the suit. Okay, so Arcona was sunk. Still got one more battle to go through. Okay, all three are Rostock class light cruiser. And this is Lady Elizabeth from 1892. Oh, this might be a problem. Because that was not the most successful design, to be honest. If I remember correctly, Lady Elizabeth had a little bit too large guns, which was a bit of a problem, is it? Or maybe? Oh no, this one was probably improved version, so we might be lucky. Okay, northeast is where the enemy will be. So what do we have? Yeah, it wasn't the best design ever, but I think Lady Elizabeth was one of the first somewhat successful designs that I managed to pull out, and they were able to defend themselves against Spanish cruisers. Okay, this is Lady Elizabeth II. So that is that the same type of cruiser? Oh yeah, they are all the same. Okay. Okay, we shall see how well this battle goes. I need to go with normal tight formation. Well, not tight, normal formation. Okay, we found the enemy. There should be 3 enemy light cruisers. Quite similar design, although they have smaller caliber guns, if I remember correctly. Okay, the enemy cruisers are are quicker than mine. I need to keep that in mind. Okay, they have larger caliber guns, but they seem to be fast firing. Yeah, definitely they have rapid fire guns for some reason. I'm not sure what's the exact design of their ships, but oh, they have enhanced reloading. Okay, that's why. Yeah, you can see the difference. Cuckoos, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Okay, I would like all my ships to focus fire. We scored some hits on Thetis. Detroit took some hits. There we go. Okay, looks like enemy cruisers are very sensitive to flooding hits. So that is my chance. There we go, we got flooding on Stralsund. And look at that, she is literally taking on water from one hit. Another hit. Oh, okay, but they got long-range torpedoes. This doesn't look good. Detroit, avoid. Oh, you cheeky. Not avoiding torpedoes. My goodness me, yeah, that torpedo is heavy. I think we are losing Detroit. Come on, Detroit, can you at least fire... oh, okay, Detroit fired a torpedo, but it wasn't successful. Okay, so it's 2-on-2 again. Stralsund managed to recover. We really need to watch out on enemy's torpedoes. They got long range. What's the range of their torpedoes? 1.2 kilometers. Okay. So we have to be wary of that. Okay, we keep destroying main guns on Stralsund. That's actually good. Ouch. Don't seem to be doing enough damage. Ouch. Lady Elizabeth seems to not be doing great. Right, focus fire on Stralsund. We need to finish her off. There we go, we got flooding. That's what I want to see. That was a torpedo. Can we avoid? Yes, we can. There we go. So it's only down to Rostock. Torpedo out. Okay, we need to turn in. Long Beach, you can do it. You can do it. Oh my days, you can't do it. Torpedo is... Oh my days, these torpedoes are really heavy hitting. But Rostock is now sinking. Can Long Beach survive long enough? I think she sunk. I think Long Beach sunk. That's very unfortunate. Well, in the past that method worked, so as long as your ship didn't sunk by the time the battle was over, it was still able to be repaired. But I think they fixed that. Yeah, Long Beach sunk. Well, we are still victorious, although we suffered heavy losses. We definitely suffered heavy losses. Loss of 2 light cruisers is nothing that I can ignore, to be honest. Especially in my current situation, when my fleet is not in the best shape. And it's also occupied with Haiti. Right, anyway, we completed all activities for this turn. So let's proceed. We got another 2 battles. This is a very long turn. Ooh, we got a problem with France. Let's agree to the peace treaty with Austro-Hungarian Empire. I don't need to have 2 adversaries at the moment. We also developed auxiliary petrol engine. Egypt would like to order potato-class battleship. I can't sell it to them. Ivory Coast of France has been conquered by German Empire. That is not good. We haven't improved relationship with Empire of Japan. Trinidad is taking arms against ungoverned territory, so basically they are taking territory. Qatar takes arms against Ottoman Empire. Wow. There is some interesting wars coming up. Right, so there's gonna be interesting things happening. The only problem I see is that France is effectively losing the war with Germany. So I would love to solve my issue with Austro-Hungary. We got another 2 battles. Oh my days. That is quite major clash. 4 battleships and 1 light cruiser versus 2 of my old battleships. We need to add that. Those are old battleships. They are not great. Oh my days. This is gonna be a long and heavy battle. And we got 1 light cruiser versus 1 light cruiser. Looks like it is... Oh, Little Rock, which is Turtle. Oh my days. Turtle class light cruiser. So yeah, this is another battle where I need to count on luck. If I'm not lucky, it's not gonna end well. Let's have a look at our fleet. Okay, 12 months in building, and we will get another 5 battleships. We got Cleveland is being repaired. It should be ready in 1 month. Let's have a look. We are still exceeding our shipbuilding capacity. And therefore, what I need to do is... how do I... Yes, I need to suspend that. I can't build it just yet, because we need to keep... we are still exceeding that. Yes, it's because we are repairing ships. I forgot about this. Being in active combat... Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem, but we will try and do our best to wear down German Empire. Let's have a look how many ships they actually have. They have 183 ships. Oh my days, there's no way I'm gonna wear them down. I will need to win every single encounter with them. Okay, we are heading north. So the plan is exactly the same as last time. All I need to do is to avoid enemy torpedo. Hit them with my torpedoes. And we should be good. I don't expect anything more from Little Rock. Northeast. Oh. Could it be that enemy light cruiser is running away? No, it isn't. Right. So, what we know about enemy light cruisers is that their torpedoes hit really hard. So they definitely invested a lot of research into this. Apart from that, they have pretty accurate main guns. But their ships are not doing too well. If you score flooding hits. There we go. We made it, and Little Rock survived. So we sank another light cruiser. Obviously, we took some beating, but it looks like Turtle is perfectly fine cruiser against a single light cruiser of German Navy, which is quite surprising to me. I am really surprised how well this rather failed design is doing. There we go. We gained another 966 victory points, which is pushing me ahead of Germany. So I am officially winning this war. And that's good. That's good. Let's have a look how my offensive in Haiti works. 66%. So it is progressing quite slowly, but it is. Haiti lost 17,000, nearly 18,000 soldier out of the 26, well, almost 27,000 army. So that's not too bad. We just need to keep our navy in the vicinity to keep pushing this offensive. Or actually to help them push this offensive. And then what we might try and do, we could try and chase their battleship, but I don't really need that. Well, they are trying to plant a heavy cruiser near Georgetown, but apart from that, they pose no threat at the moment. We got some battleships and light cruisers at Boston, but again, those are battleships and cruisers that are pretty old. La Coruna and Bilbao, it's only defensive fleet. I'm surprised that they operate around Cork. That's quite large operational area. So yeah, for now I'm just trying to hold on and make sure that I won't be taking beating from the enemy, which will help me keep my score high. There are negotiations between me and Austro-Hungary, and if we will be able to negotiate a peace deal, that will definitely help. Right, so now we have this battle. That's gonna be very difficult, because Maine and Arizona are not the best battleships, if I remember correctly. That's Maine class battleship. I can't remember what... Yeah, 2 double 11-inch guns. Those were not the best, to be honest. That wasn't the best. Yeah, top speed 19 knots. It is a battleship, but... Okay, but I am facing quite old battleships myself. Scharnhorst is a more modern design with smaller guns. You know what? Okay, we might have a chance. Looking at this, I might actually have a chance against those battleships. They might be quite weak. And obviously they got this light cruiser, but it doesn't really matter. I might eventually try and sacrifice one of my light cruisers and torpedo one of the battleships. That might really help. Okay, we'll see what kind of strategy I will develop. Obviously, they got numerical advantage, but I can always try and win it one way or another. Yeah, so this is not the most balanced construction. I now remember which one is it. I'm not sure how well this battleship will do. There is only one way to find out. And there's my light cruisers. Let's keep them in normal formation, and I want them to be a separate thing. North, east. Yeah. Okay. Please don't crash. Oh my days, you... Oh. So enemy has been spotted northeast. You know what? Let's slow down to 16 knots. Let's see what enemy will have to say. We got 3 battleships. Okay, I don't think we will be able to score any hits at a long range. My battleships were not really designed to do well in such encounters. Let's have a look. Yeah, we don't really have much hit chance. I definitely need to come closer. So I will ask my formation to turn around. I'm still not sure what to do with my cruisers, because they will be getting in my way. Okay, first shots were fired. Okay. It's actually a good thing that enemy battleships are focusing on my cruisers. Because I have a feeling that they have much lower chance to hit them than they have at hitting my own battleships. Although they are still rushing, so in a close range encounter, that might be a problem. I'm not really scoring any hits, which is also a huge problem. Oh, there we go. We got some hits. no luck. Even though we are at very short range, we don't really score many hits. But so does German Navy. Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. They actually scored a massive hit on me. And we don't seem to be scoring anything good. Main is taking on water. And she can't really steer. I might try and perform a torpedo attack on Kurfürst Friedrich Wilhelm. She's falling behind. So let's do it. Head flank. And let's see what I can do. While battleships are trying to exchange shots. We can try and break enemy's formation. Maybe that will work. I need to watch out on Amazon. Because she will be able to fire torpedo much sooner. Okay, we sank one of enemy battleships. And Montpellier is at very close proximity to... Oh, okay. Enemy light cruiser is gone. Montpellier is ramming Kurfürst Friedrich. Not the best outcome ever, to be honest. Montpellier, if you can detach. Yeah, keep ramming Kurfürst Friedrich. Become a torpedo. Arizona, you can turn around. Lady Elizabeth. Target Scharnhorst. Yeah, for some reason my cruisers don't seem to be firing torpedoes. Oh, okay, Lady Elizabeth actually fired one. Newark, you need to return. Okay, we actually managed to succeed in our plan. Enemy formation is gone. We are scoring some good hits on them. Montpellier is in rather critical condition, but let's see if we can fire a torpedo at Kurfürst Friedrich. Torpedo out. And we scored a torpedo hit. Quite successful, I'd say. And Montpellier can actually turn around and try and torpedo another ship. There we go. Zaringer also took a torpedo. And my battleships seems to have solved their aim issues. Oh, Montpellier sinks. Okay, so we lost a light cruiser. I think enemy just friendly fired at themselves. Okay, I need to watch out. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Got some ammo detonation on Scharnhorst. Yeah, she's gone. Okay, Zaringer is our new target. Kurfürst Friedrich is holding pretty well despite taking a torpedo or two. I don't think we will be able to... Wait, is that a torpedo? Yes, Lady Elizabeth fired a torpedo at Zaringer. Oh, it's a dud. Okay, let's try and perform another attack at Kurfürst Friedrich. Ah, she's out of ammo. Okay, Arizona can turn around. Okay, Newark saves the day. Torpedo is out. And it's another dot. I need to improve my technology. Okay, I have to say that I'm surprised with performance of my battleships. They are really good. Not the most accurate. At least not the main guns. But secondaries, ooh, would you look at that. We are really doing some damage to this battleship. Newark still has torpedoes. They are being reloaded. And Lady Elizabeth, yeah, she can just hang around. No, Lady Elizabeth. Yeah. There you go. Okay, Zaringer is not in the best condition at the moment. And Newark should be ready to fire torpedo. Look at that damage. Ouch. That's gotta hurt. Okay, now everyone can chase after Zaringen. Let's just try to not get sunk while we are chasing the last prey. Okay, Newark is ready to fire another salvo of torpedoes. Or another torpedo, to be honest. It's hard to talk about salvo if you got single torpedo launchers. Whoa! Yeah, main just messed up. I hope she won't sink because of that. Ooh, that doesn't look good. I don't know why, but if the ship is following in the formation, they don't seem to be doing too great when it comes to avoiding obstacles. And Main literally rammed a sinking ship, causing herself to pretty much almost sink. I hope that won't result in Main sinking, because that would be embarrassing. And she's sinking. Oh my days. See? Chat, the game is constantly proving me that using formations makes no sense, because like individually I probably shouldn't have let Main to go anywhere near that sinking ship. She literally got sunk by a sinking ship. How cool is that? Yeah, that's how formations work in this game. It's absolutely ridiculous. I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed in Captain of Maine. There we go. He literally decided to ram a sinking ship and sunk himself. Okay, but German government is asking us to sign a peace treaty. And let's hope for the best, that both Austria-Hungary and Germany will come to a conclusion that it's not worth fighting against me. Because I need to reform my fleet, and I can't do so if I'm at war. It's not gonna work. Right, I can change focus from special machinery to Let's go with torpedo tubes. We will have twin torpedo tubes, and that's going to be really good improvement. We can try to invest in some submarine experiments as well, because I heard submarines are really powerful in this game. Right, who should we improve relations with? You know what? Let's France is literally a sinking ship. I don't want them to be my ally. Do we want to perhaps try and improve relationship with Italy? It doesn't sound too bad. Well, their GDP is a bit terrible, and they keep very large active fleet, which makes me believe that they are going way too far with it, and they will go bankrupt. But let's see what's gonna happen. So let's go to the next turn, and please tell me both Austro-Hungary and Germany we got a mission, which means that, oh, okay, we got peace between United States and German Empire. Huh. Do we want territory or do we want ships? I don't want failed designs, to be honest, so I don't really need their fleet. But getting Heligoland and Marshall Islands, I think that would be good. We still got 9 million, so for 9 million we can... What can we get? Oh my days. Can get 2 heavy cruisers. There we go. Propose. Okay, yeah, I'm happy with that. So they're gonna give me Heligoland, Marshall Islands, and they're gonna hand me one of the heavy cruisers, which... well, it probably won't repay a battleship, but it's still better. Relations with... okay, we could go into alliance with Italian Empire. Oh my days. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we got alliance. Oh. Okay, it's a draw. Enemy is so bad that they can't even chase my transport ships. But they damaged my ports, and I don't want this. We developed technology, 9,000 tons heavy cruiser, okay. Armor piercing capped shell, okay. Torpedo gyroscope, we got 3,000 meter torpedo range. We got mine hunter kit. Okay. Colombia signed an agreement with Soviet Union. Canada signed a special alliance with us. And my relations with Italian Empire improved. Okay. Romania ends its alliance with German Empire, probably because they just lost the war. And Italian Empire actually makes gains, okay. Caroline Islands, okay. Yes, yes. So we can... Okay, we can conquer Belize. We need 6,000 tons displacement. I could send my destroyers to solve this problem, really. Or I can call in for ships from Boston, and they should pretty much solve the problem. I got one torpedo boat here. I got ships in Balboa. Oh, that's the ship that I just got from Germany. Right, I shall move it to Habana. So let's move it. It's gonna take a few turns to get there. Austro-Hungary is sending another... Oh, days. Oh my days. They are still trying. They are still trying. They got one heavy cruiser and one torpedo boat. How's my invasion of... See, that fleet is currently occupied. Right, let me just move those ships here. And let's move those ships here. We just need to keep them for like 3 turns. So my destroyers should be more than sufficient to solve this problem. So the conquest needs to pretty much stay. Okay, we got 6,000 tons displacement. Mostly because of my destroyers. Okay, politics, finances. Okay, finances are still in the green. Finally, my shipbuilding capacity exceeded my shipbuilding requirements, which is good. We can resign from investment in torpedo propulsion. I want submarine experiments, perhaps? No, that would be just... We can go with maneuver warfare. Armed merchant cruisers, okay. And that will give us 100% armed transport in fleet. So all my transport ships will have some armament, which will make them a little bit harder to sink. Okay, that's good. Providing that Austro-Hungary is still too bad at sinking transport ships that they can't even chase them when they are not escorted. If they will be armed to top it off, I might actually start sinking enemy ships. which actually helps me. Okay. Ship design, we will stay with current designs for now. I am hoping to improve Lady Elizabeth III, but that should happen. When should that happen? In fact, that should happen right now. No, the reason why I won't improve my ship design right now is because I can't even build it anyway, so it would be pointless. I still need to wait for 7 months. So improving my design right now would make no sense, and it would be just waste of my time. Okay, so that's good. We resolved our war with Germany, and we gained a port of Helgoland. And there is another port that we gained. Where is it? 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 I'm sure there is another port. Okay, it is a tiny port. I can probably have a few destroyers there. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put destroyers there for one particular reason. They're gonna start laying mines. Yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. And there's another port that I have, and I can't find it. Where is it? Ah, no, that's not the one. It looks like American flag, but it isn't. Oh, okay. Italy is making gains here. Italian summer. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see. I believe Italy will have. Okay, there's no Italy. Where's my other port? I took 2 ports from Germany, and I just can't find them. So there's Helgoland. They had another one, and I forgot what I took. Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it. Oh wait, could that be one of them? Maduro and Maybe. Maybe it's one of them. Okay. There's definitely like German fleet for some reason. I don't know what they are doing there. So yeah, probably it's one of them. Not really the most important places, to be honest. Yeah, I probably should have taken note of what I'm gaining because I failed to ask them. Well, I failed to take notes, and I knew about Helgoland, which is very important port if you want to wage war against Germany. I will definitely try to develop this area a little bit. Right, yeah, that looks good. Our fleet is being built. Obviously, some more battleships will be ready soon. And then we will work on refitting them, because we just developed, what is that, coincidence rangefinder, I believe? Yes, I think that was the stuff. Right, so maybe it will be worth keeping our war with Austro-Hungarian Empire just to get that extra money flowing, providing that Austro-Hungary is not really that active, we might be able to pull that out. Okay. German Empire revolution. Unrest became uncontrollably high in German Empire and the government has been overthrown. The people do not trust Alexander von Caprivi due to his low naval prestige. He is relieved from duty and expelled from the country. Ooh. Ah, and we signed a peace with Austro-Hungary. And they are asking me, what am I supposed to take? Okay. I don't really need their battleships and ships, but I also don't want to have... you know what? I want this. Let's... okay, that would be too expensive, I guess. I don't really want their light cruiser. I want some heavy cruisers. There we go. Okay, they don't offer any ports, but I really don't have any interest in their ports, to be honest. So let's propose that. Let's see what we're gonna get. Ooh. Okay, we will get 4 battleships, 5 battleships, and several heavy cruisers. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We have more. Blah 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 blah. See, it's 100% against us. Oh, interesting. France was there. Okay, yeah. Twin torpedo tubes, armed merchant cruisers. France is basically getting kicked. We've been provoked by German Empire. Paint the Painted Fox. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today and thank you very much for follow. Right, so we got our conquest going. There's 24% chance to succeed. And we definitely fielded more than enough firepower to keep that going. So hopefully we will succeed. What else? What else is happening? Okay, we are no longer at war, which puts my finances really low. Again, my fleet needs to be toned down. First of all, we got those old battleships. I need to find a good spot for them. Or, ideally, I want to get rid of the crews on their ships. And yeah. Exactly. Okay, let's get rid of the crews if we need them. Then we will recommission them. So once more, I will have to pretty much mothball my entire fleet. It isn't a bad idea because then we can Okay, destroyers are staying. Texas. Texas is Beans class battleship. Yeah, you have to return to port. Dayton, Topeka. Okay, these are at sea. I can't really do anything about them. Let's send all the all crews back to reserve, which will help me keep my fleet at the lowest cost possible. Okay, there are still few more ships that are currently at sea or performing any missions, but we will send them back to port at earliest convenience. But until then, that should do. Obviously, we got a brand new fleet being prepared, which should be ready in 9 months. So we will try to keep things at the very minimum. 9 million loss, not too bad. We obviously exceeded our shipbuilding capacity, mostly because there are some ships that we received that needs repairs, so they will take that capacity out. Mr. Slyfox, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time, and I'm glad that you enjoy the game. Yes, addicting games are a real issue when you have to do some studies. That I can confirm that. I can confirm that, and I know what you are talking about. Yes. Right, shall we invest? I don't really want 18-inch torpedoes. I know they will hit really, really hard. Oh, they will be even faster. Nah, I don't want them. They will research on their own pace. Gun layout. Yeah, let's do gun layout. Hull protection. Not really. Internal protection. Nah, not yet. Armor forging, yes, let's do that. That will reduce ship construction time, and it will reduce armor weight of all types. So that sounds like a good idea, especially that our ships are getting heavier and heavier, and we want to be able to fit in those nice big guns that we are constantly researching. And we got Mark II 12-inch guns currently, and we are probably working on Mark II 13-inch guns, which will probably later on follow up with Mark I 14-inch guns, I think. I'm not really investing in big guns because building battleships is really, really expensive. So as long as my guns have large enough caliber to punch through enemy armor, I should be happy and content. Okay, so we managed to reduce our finances down to minus 10 million roughly, and that will keep improving because my economy is booming. Yes, my economy is constantly growing, so we should hit that 200% really, really soon. We are still doing that conquest mission. We are still invading Haiti, and that goes really, really well. Hopefully we will succeed and gain some new territories for free. So let's proceed to the next turn. Oh yeah, I forgot to improve my... Yeah, we need to figure out that. Right, should we declare that Empire of Japan is now our enemy, and we want to kick them? I think we need to show them who's the boss, but the problem is that if I will get involved into this war, it might drag Italians in, and I don't want them to drag into war. Although the life would be less fun if we wouldn't be at war. So let's get into war. Okay. Wait. British Empire, are they back? Did I miss something? Poland signed a special alliance and trade agreement with Soviet Union. Did I miss something? Since when Poland likes Soviet Union? My days. Although, if they're gonna help them, it's probably good for them. Although I don't expect them to get a good fleet out of it. Canada would like to order 3 Saratoga class heavy cruiser. They will pay 25% in advance. Okay, yes. Philippines has defeated the remnants of our government and we got East Philippines. Okay, we can try and get them into alliance. Brazil would like to buy Cleveland. Yes. Egypt would like to buy Dart. Yes, please. Keep buying those expensive ships. Are we at war with Japan? I think we are. Yes, we do. So now that I recalled all my crews from my ships, I went into war with Japan. You know what? I'm not gonna mobilize anything that I don't need because Japan is at the other end of the world and this game has one substantial issue. It doesn't treat Earth as a globe. So basically, to get from Japan to United States, you can't cross the Pacific. I don't think developers thought that through, because that's where my war against Japan should take place, but they have no holdings on this side of the map. So, if Japan wants to do something to me, they have to cross entire walls. And they will probably send their fleet through here, and I will see them coming from far ahead. So yeah, that's one of the issues with the game, and I'm not sure if someone actually pointed that out on the game forums. Large number of heavy cruisers and battle cruisers. See, that is the problem, because if enemy will build battleships, and AI is actively building battleships, then eventually you will end up in a fight having a couple of heavy cruisers, and you will have to face a modern battleship at one point. Obviously, early in the game, in 1902, 1903, You don't really need to be scared about battleships. They are really weak and terrible. But going closer to 1920, battleships will be quite substantial threat. And having only heavy cruisers and eventually a battle cruisers might not be a good idea. So you still need to have some battleships, but you need to balance them. You can't really keep a fleet as large as AI does. Let's say Germany currently has nearly 200 ships. Well, 169. Italy has 127. Soviet Union has 104. Japan has 113. Austria-Hungary has 39. China has 80. France has 120. And I have only 37. And that is because large part of my fleet is mothballed, because I can't really keep them up at all times. It's just waste of money. I don't see the reason why I should spend my budget on keeping a large number of ships. They don't really help me control the seas, at least in the game. Yes, I could send some task forces towards Japan right now and actively fight against them. But I'm not really bothered, because by the time my ships will reach Japan, they're gonna be useless. They're gonna get here, closer to Philippine Sea. And what I will start noticing is that they can't keep on fighting, because they will run out of fuel. So I might as well keep my ships in my ports, and if Japan wants to fight, they will come themselves, and they will suffer from the issues they created. And they can even bring their battleships. That's even better. They're gonna be slow, sluggish, they won't be able to avoid torpedoes, and I will send a couple of suicide torpedo boats and just sink them. It's easy as that. And in the meantime, I will enjoy having extra monthly balance, because when you are at war, your country seems to be giving you extra money, which I will use to build up my fleet. And then I will start attacking people. That's my strategy. And I will build battleships and cruisers and all that stuff. But the problem with building battleships is that, again, they are expensive. If you look at my designs, that's my battleship. It costs nearly 60 million. While heavy cruiser costs only 8.1. Although heavy cruiser needs to be redesigned. They were last designed in 1897, which is 5 years ago. And right now I could build much bigger heavy cruisers. The problem is there's no point doing so, because I need to wait 8 months before I can build anything else, because my shipyard is completely full with my current designs. So yeah, for now I'm waiting. Right, anyway, since we are researching, we are still working on armor forging. Gun layout, we don't need to do that. Do we want to? No, I don't want that. I need to work on hull construction, because we need to keep reducing that ship construction time. I don't want to block my shipyard for such a long time. We will also work on improving relations with who? I don't see France as a potential ally at the moment. They are really in a bad spot. Germany, their financial situation is so bad that I don't see them surviving another decade. I mean, yes, you will have a glass cannon, something called glass cannon. So your battlecruiser will have a serious punch, but when punched, it will probably collapse because, again, battlecruiser hulls won't allow you to put enough to defend themselves. So imagine a battlecruiser that has a very thin armor or little to no armor, and let's say 16 or 18-inch gun. Yes, it will work. It is possible in the game, probably. But if enemy will be accurate enough, one shell will just blow your battlecruiser into pieces, because you won't be able to put enough armor to protect your ship from, let's say, ammunition explosion, which is quite common in the game. So you might see that one lucky shell that lands on top of your ship at some point, and it just blows it off, and then you lose all that money and effort that you put into building a battlecruiser, while you could have invested a little bit more and get one good quality battleship that would survive that hit and potentially be able to hit back. So again, you need to take a gamble with every single of your decisions. Yes, battlecruisers are a good choice if you want to stick a little bit bigger guns on a cruiser, but eventually, later on in the game, you will find out that those guns are not good enough to fight against battleships. And if you will go further with the caliber to be able to punch through heavy armor of the battleships, then you will have to tin the armor of that battlecruiser, which will turn them into glass cannon. So yeah, if you want to take that gamble, be my guest, and you can see how well that works. But if you will get against, well, if you will get into conflict with AI that has a perfect counter for it, your fleet might happen to be not good enough. If you would come back to, let's say, one of my, well, my probably first video from this campaign, you will notice that I tried to build quite slightly different designs than I'm building right now, and you will notice that I put a little bit larger caliber guns on my light cruisers. I believe I originally built them with 5-inch guns, and I thought, okay, yeah, 5-inch guns on a light cruiser, that gives me a nice and serious punch, and the ship is large enough to take that gun. The problem I found is that 5-inch guns took way too long to reload, and fighting with Spain has proven this design to be absolutely terrible idea, because while yes, my gun could easily punch through any armor up to heavy cruiser back then, it wasn't accurate enough, it wasn't firing frequently enough to justify such a caliber, and my light cruisers were sinking like crazy. Yeah, so any encounter with the enemy resulted in loss of my ships, even though my design was technically superior. So yeah, even if you think that you designed something really well, until you test it in combat, you won't find out how good or bad your design is. But yes, you can technically try and set your fleet full of heavy cruisers and battle cruisers to increase the numbers, and that will let you deploy more task forces in various different places. But you need to bear in mind that if enemy has battleships, they might prove to be superior to your fleet, and you might not have a counter for a long time to fight against such a big ships. Because you technically need a battleship to fight against a battleship. Obviously you can use lighter ships to sink it using torpedoes. But again, if it has good enough protection, you will need a lot of torpedoes. And you are taking a lot of gamble, because you always need to consider that light ships doesn't need that much hits to be sunk. So torpedo boat usually takes like one hit from the main guns. So one lucky hit can disable a torpedo boat, which costs absolutely nothing. But unless you have serious advantage in numbers, you might not be able to defeat a battleship. So yeah, there's always a gamble with every single decision that you take. Obviously the game is still not perfect, but yeah, I really like it for that one reason. I will build my fleet and the enemy will bring out something completely different. Although AI doesn't seem to be good enough at building their own fleet. So something that I was advocating at the start of this game, or at the beginning of this project, when the game was in early stages of like alpha testing or something, and it was already available to the public to buy and play, was to make it multiplayer. But a lot of people were angry about that idea, and they said, oh yeah, the balancing will be bad. Actually, the balancing would improve, because players are able to find that sweet spot, and they are able to find, okay, this will work, this won't. And then in battle with another player, I would be building completely different fleets than I'm building against AI. So yeah, that's how it works. I like this game, but I also would see it get multiplayer at one point, so that this could turn into a real fight. I would know that a player will be unlikely to make such a terrible mistake to ruin their country financially, or it would take much more effort to get that done. While at this point, the game is like, what, 12 years into the game, and Spain is no more. Great Britain is no more. They just vanished because their economy collapsed to this point that the game found it like unrecoverable. It's terrible. It's terrible. We lost two great countries. Anyway, let's have a look at our conquest. Oh, I don't need logs. There we go. 24% chance of success. Okay. So I got 24% chance to gain Belize. Not so good. Not so good. Okay, this offensive is almost done. Let's proceed to the next turn. Right, last thing I want to do is to get into war against China at the moment. I don't need to have two adversaries, so I will improve the relations. Venezuela signed agreement with Italian Empire, that's fine. Relations unaffected between me and Germany. We failed to gain control of Belize. I'm not happy about that. Okay, Egypt is buying a used ship. Perfect. You move back to Pensacola. You move back to Tampa. Perfect. Okay, and this is almost done, so we can wrap up this major offensive and hopefully gain control of Haiti. Okay. I need to plant a destroyer at Helgoland at some point. We will try to build one at one point. In 5 months we will complete building our first batch of battleships. And then I will be able to start designing light cruisers, which is our next goal. So that's going to be interesting. Let's go to research. Okay, armor forging will be ready in 5 months. I don't know what's going to be next, research in hull construction, but I really need to push that forward. We are also working on 900 tons destroyer, but that's not going to improve much. Yes, AI's economy can collapse. The proof is here. Like, you can see Spain, it doesn't have Spanish flag because it's currently unoccupied territory. Their economy collapsed to the point where the entire country got dissolved, and same goes to United Kingdom. They were just constantly changing admirals for a year or two, like every month or two. And then the game decided, you know what, yeah, let's let's finish this because it makes no sense. You won't recover from that. I'm not sure why is that, but my theory is that AI is trying to just build too many ships. Look at Germany right now. They got 175 ships, 70 light cruisers, 23 battleships, 49 heavy cruisers, and 33 torpedo boats. How are they supposed to pay for all of that? It's gonna take them another decade to pay off that stuff. Their navy's total tonnage is 739,771 tons. Mine is 7 times less. It's absolutely ridiculous. They have very powerful navy, I have to admit that, but since we don't have major battles in this game, at least not anytime soon, I won't encounter 23 battleships, 49 heavy cruisers, 70 light cruisers and 33 torpedo boats at the same time. There's no point keeping that large navy, and AI can't understand that. Anyway, we are still repairing one of the battleships. These guys are in Caribbean. Interesting. Okay, anyway, we are ready to advance to the next turn because nothing is happening. Just as I predicted, Empire of Japan will take ages. Hang on, what? War erupted between the United States and Soviet Union? We conquered Haiti. We got Ireland on the map. Worcester. Okay. So now, there we go. That's Irish territory right now. Right. So we got a port to conquer. Yes. I got only one torpedo boat here. That's not good. Hang on. 2 heavy cruisers, 1 battleship. Where are you guys? Right, a Soviet Union might be a problem indeed. I will need to have some. Not quite. If you look at my current fleet, my battleship displaces only 28,489 tons. So it's, well, my current battleship is the size of perhaps modern heavy cruiser, if we compare it like that. Because by 1940, that will be pretty much a light cruiser. Right, we are at war with Soviet Union, and I need to mobilize some of my ships. You know what? I might actually use that German battleships. It would be nice to be able to just say, okay, you are now. Hang on. Have I actually mothballed? Oh no. Yeah, I did. Let's set full crew of this one. This one. This one. I'm gonna send those failed German designs to beat Russians. So what I'm gonna do, I will send all that. Where are they? Bay of Biscay, La Coruna, Gulf of Mexico, Miami. Oh, okay, this one is at Miami. I will send all my ships into one place. And then, there we go. So that's Adalbert, move ships. And then I will just invade Providencia. There we go. Dutch Harbor, that's not enough. That's not enough. Seattle is probably my last port where I could get a large fleet. In fact, I can send things to San Francisco. What else is sitting at San Francisco? Cairo and Dorothea. What is that? Oh, and there is also Canberra. Nah, I don't need them. Okay. So that's Miami. Okay, Maximilian. Move ships. I want them to San Francisco. Maximilian. No. Okay, this one is commissioning, so I have to wait for him. I can't move this one. Cologne. No, can't move them. Balboa, can't move this one as well. Guantanamo, can't move you. And that's my current fleet. Okay. You know what? That's Maryland Shrek class battleship. I will move you to... I forgot. I think I got something at La Coruna, is it? Do I want to move them to Bilbao? Doesn't really help me. Hang on, if I could do that, no, you can't really interact with those. Yeah, you can't really interact with those. Okay. Let's have a look. We can't do anything about Pearl Harbor. I got a fleet that is mounting for this one. What else do we want? Hang on. I don't want... do I want to have holdings at Baltic Sea? Or perhaps do I want to do something about Black Sea? Or do I want to capture Oman? That wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest. Would give me a nice foothold if I want to set off for Japan. Well, the port capacity is a bit terrible. Ah, yes, Oman will have oil in the future, yeah. That's a good point. Ooh, but to be honest, Soviet Union seems to have a lot of ships. This is gonna be very, very, very interesting. These ports are absolutely terrible. Although if I would get Quipeda, I could technically start invading Russian territory. That would be interesting. So technically, if I could get Lithuania, I could try and invade Eastern Poland. That's not a bad idea. Okay, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna move my fleet very close to Lithuania, and I will try to capture these ports, or at least one of them. Probably it won't succeed, but it will be interesting activity. Right. Actually, the war with Soviet Union is rather unexpected. I'm not sure how to respond to it. This is gonna be very, very, very interesting. What is this? Ah, this one. And this one will go back to San Francisco. so move and show me San Francisco. It doesn't say San Francisco, it needs to be saying San Francisco. Come on, move. Moving ships sometimes is really annoying in this game. There we go. Now I'm moving it to San Francisco. If it doesn't say a destination, you are moving it to on sea, right next to a city or port that you want to end up with. So your ships won't dock and they won't refuel. So you need to watch out on that. Right. So we got one task force heading for Baltic Sea, and we are having a task force that is mounting at Western North America. It's gonna take a few turns to get there, but if we will remove a foothold, well, Russian foothold in here, that will really help me a lot. And then we will try and get this done. Okay. So my fleet is now commissioning. Okay, research. Yeah, we are still waiting for months. Sweden signs agreement with oh, Soviet Union is fighting with Italian Empire. Italy is fighting with Japan. And Egypt would like to order ships, okay. Canada would like to order destroyers, okay. Oh, Bermuda. Okay. I don't mind getting Bermuda. It's somewhere here. There we go. What do we have? You know what? Move. Make a detour to Bermuda. While we are on it, okay, for now, do I need to mobilize my fleet? I really would like to avoid that. Well, I got plenty of money, but I don't really want to mobilize my fleet just yet. Yeah, let's stick to it. Let's just check one thing. Ah, okay. So, some of those German ships are ready. So let me just... No, this one's not ready. Them ones are. There we go. Both of them can move to San Francisco. We will need them to create invading fleet. Balboa. There we go. This one can move to San Francisco. Maximilian is also ready to move. No, it's still commissioning. Charleston. Budapest class. Yeah, that's probably the ship that I'm looking. Yeah, that looks like a German design. Okay. And move that. Okay. Philadelphia. Oh, okay. Zurich. There we go. You can also move. Boston. Boston is full of our ships. Portland. These are decommissioned. Okay. How does the ship travel work in this game? Since recently I made the trip around Africa while only having 10 of range. Okay, so if the ship is out of range, it doesn't mean it won't travel, because it can always resupply in neutral ports. But how does that work exactly is the game allows it to travel further than the range would implicate, because fleets did that in the past. They just, like, game, I wouldn't say simulates that. Yeah, you can travel further in general, yes, so you can move your fleet across the map, even if maximum operating range is, let's say, 10,000 kilometers, yes. But if you will get into a fight with someone and you are outside of operating range and you haven't docked at friendly port since departing, then your ship is considered to be out of fuel, and then it suffers serious penalties during battle. It will be slower and less responsive to controls. So if you will give it an order to move in specific direction, it will move very slow, similar to if it would have damaged engines. So your destroyers might not be quick enough, your cruisers might not be quick enough, and your battleships will be nearly stationary, making them more exposed to enemy attacks. And that's how it works. Okay. Let's go to the next turn. Okay. There is a war between France and Soviet Union. I am not sure if France needs another war, but hey. We got advanced medium funnels. Okay, that's nice. Canada would like to order 1 potato class battleship. How am I supposed to... 19 months. Okay, we improved our shipbuilding capabilities. No, I don't want to sell them that. We got Western Sahara. Okay, Egypt would like to buy torpedo boats. Canada would like to buy torpedo boats. Okay. But for now, I can't commission any ships for them. And they want some really, really heavy ships. Hang on. That is the stuff that I'm building for them. Come on, give me a break. I can't build ships for everyone. Look at that. It reduces my shipbuilding capabilities. Yeah. My battleships will be ready in 2 months. Okay. We Research. Okay, and in another 2 months I will improve my... Oh, okay. That will reduce armor weight. And that is not yet discovered. Okay. Okay. We got ever-growing crew pool. Just why not? Wait, hang on. Is everything commissioned? Pensacola and La Coruna. Okay. Crew training on 100%. So it is good and bad. It is good because the crew on your ships will have higher level. So instead of being green, it might your ships, even though you are not getting into any fights, your crew might have higher crew training. So they will have, let's say, training as cadets. They might be trained as seasoned or whatever that is. And yeah, probably... I'm not sure if you can start all the way with veterans. But your crew will have high level of training, which will have positive impact on your accuracy and ship handling. But at the same time, you are spending millions. And while I'm spending like 10% of maximum allocation, and I still have tons of crews, just because I'm not losing ships. So if I'm not losing ships, I'm also not losing that much crew members, which also results in quite large headroom. So right now I reduced my crew training to bare minimum because I need to have some extra crew members, but I'm not bothered about them being green because I got so far superior ships that they are just not getting killed. But that's just my style. Okay, we got 100% chance of success. In 3 turns we will have whatever that is. Right, in La Coruna we got this ship. And I need to move it all the way to San Francisco. There we go. Balboa. No, that is not gonna move anywhere. Norfolk, no. Portland. No. Boston. There's nothing in Boston. Philadelphia. No, that's only destroyers. Norfolk, no. I've been to Norfolk. Wilmington, no. Nope. No. 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 There we go. It's gonna take a lot of turns to gather my fleet at San Francisco. And then I need to move it close to this port and obviously perform invasion. Okay. It looks like, oh, Empire of Japan is moving their fleet. Same goes to Russian Empire. They are trying to move them closer to La Coruna. We'll see how well things go. Okay, for now it doesn't look like enemy is making any moves against me, so I'm happy about this. Just as predicted, like it will take ages for Japan to get close to my ports, and then if I see them moving close, I will just mobilize whatever ships I have and destroy them. Okay, so all orders have been given. Look at all that moving. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. This fleet is trying to perform this conquest. Those ships from Portland can stay there. 2 months until my battleships are ready. Research, nothing in research. Do I want to take any political actions? Let's improve relations with France, since they are waging the same wars as me. They might be willing to join the alliance. It won't really hurt me. Okay, calculating the turns is taking ages. Okay, France is losing some transport ships. Qatar. Okay, Trinidad. Okay, Palestine. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. My allies are constantly buying ships from me. And we got some new countries popping up. Where are they? They are somewhere here, yeah. It's Persia, okay. Afghanistan, oh, Pakistan. Pakistan is ungoverned territory. Oh, okay, yeah, because they are not controlled by British anymore. China is actually expanding because Great Britain collapsed, so they are trying to conquer all these territories. So eventually these territories will be conquered by someone. Just as I conquered them once. Although this doesn't seem to be active ports. Oh, okay. I don't know how does that work. Okay. Yeah, looks like we are all good. Research, yeah. Armor forging will be ready next month. Then we'll leave this on hull construction. I really want to discover another step of that. We will get heavier destroyers. Do we want to invest in better engines now? Nah, not yet. We will have bigger torpedoes in 2 months. Yeah, okay. We should be ready. Do we want to... You know what? Let's improve relations with China. I don't want to get into another war or conflict with them. Okay, we got bigger destroyers. armor forging. Okay, Romania signs an alliance with Austria-Hungary. China is being conquered by Germany. Okay, we managed to improve relations with China. Boer defeated... okay, Boer has its own. We gained control of Bermuda. Okay, we can send another task force to Belize. Brazil would like to buy beans, yes, and Egypt would like to buy Texas. Okay, I can allow for that. I will have brand new battleships soon, so I need to get rid of them. I need to move you closer to here to gain that territory. So let's do that. So we sold both battleships from Portland. We still got those. Oh, we got some crew on Tennessee. Oh, Tennessee is one of the new ones, is it? Yeah. Okay, these are commissioning. So I can resume this one. Should take 17 months to build Georgia, which is the last battleship that we were trying to build. And we can now design a light cruiser. So we can go with semi-armored cruiser. That's probably the best hull that we have. It can displace up to 5,000 tons. Yeah. Speed is a bit terrible. Okay, I need at least 25 knots. 23 knots. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, all right. You know what? I still have to remain with the old design, technically. So that would be reduced boilers, multiple expansion, auxiliary engine, because we may do that. Reinforced, enter 2, double hull bottom. No, that needs to be Harvey. We will put mine layer 2. Because we want to defend our ports. We can do 23 knots. I want maximum speed out of this thing. Now main tower, front tower 3. Let's do this. Okay, that doesn't really leave me much space, is it? That thing won't be able to shoot. Right, I need different main tower from tower 2. Now I can put four-inch gun here, 4-inch gun here, and here. That's probably the most guns I can put on that thing. Secondary tower. I don't think this will be a good idea. This won't be a good idea. This is workable idea. Okay, so we can have those extra guns. We can have now 3-inch casemates. Because we need some extra. Okay, we want standard ratio, we want standard ratio, we want white powder, gun cotton, 17-inch, standard torpedo, increased torpedoes, coincidence rangefinder. We want gun length. We want long 4 inches, long 3 inches. We want enhanced reloading, and we want advanced hydraulic turrets. We want nose fuse, and we want armor piercing cap shell. Okay, perfect. Now, Citadel armor, inner deck, let's increase it. Okay, turret armor can stay as it is. And what else do we want? We want enhanced for no, standard, no, tin. We can only fit tin funnel. 8 funnel capacity. Engine efficiency is at 70%, but we can put this one, or yeah. There we go. That actually works pretty well. We got guns, we got even more guns, and we got torpedoes. We can actually add some more torpedoes. Or we can resign from adding torpedoes. We can improve armor. There we go. Yeah, we can actually add a lot of armor, to be honest. Main deck could go all the way up to 1.8. We can go at 5. There we go. We can go with a little bit of 4 belts and compensate it with There we go. That's more or less balanced. Shell size, we can go with heavy shells. Increased heavy shells, so that's gonna be interesting. We can go with hydraulic steering. Semi-balanced, okay. Quarters spacious. Hang on, why are we moving? There we go. Do we want to increase range? We can actually increase range. So that's gonna be a long range light cruiser. Look at this. Fits perfectly. We can top it up with better Citadel armor. I think I like it. It's not the best one. Obviously, the front and rear tower are probably not the best that I could use. But because of the hull form that I have, there's not much else that I can do about it. I want to have fast and nimble light cruisers. I don't want to have them too sluggish. So 23 knots seems like a good idea. Let's have a look. Yeah, battleships are at 21. This one needs to be at 23. Maximum bulkheads, double hull bottom, anti-float 2. This ship is a pinnacle of like the best technology we have. It also has auxiliary petrol engine, so if the engine is out, we can start auxiliary engine and still remain operational. On top of that, we got fast firing 4-inch guns. That's more than enough to pack a punch at this point. Yeah, it looks like this is a perfect ship. The only thing that we might mess up is heavy shells, because it increases a chance of flash fires and all the bad stuff that may happen. But it will pack a punch. We got... what's the reload on these guns? 10.9 seconds. I can go with standard shells, and then it would drop down 10.6. Oh, okay. So I might stay with 10 points. Okay. Yeah. So that's a really good light cruiser. How should we name it? Phoenix. Let's. How should we name it? Chat. Any ideas? None. Let's call it New Hope. Oh, yeah. Save design. Let's exit the constructor. Okay, now we need to commission those ships. Well, basically build them. How many should we build? definitely I want to... Okay, I will keep Lady Elizabeth III as a design, but... let's build 6. Let's build 12. Maybe 15. Okay. There we go. 11 months, and we will have so many of them. Okay, we still got some mod bolts, but they can remain on that status. Now we got 15, and that needs to go to Philadelphia, Charleston, Pensacola, and Tampa. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now Charleston. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hang on. Tampa and Pensacola. So there we go. So this one will go to Tampa. And this one will go to Pensacola. No, not Boston. Oh my days. Ah, I put it in the wrong port. Okay, I will have one ship in Boston. Oklahoma and Pacific Railroad, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Right, I messed up a little bit, but it will still work. Okay, so now. Now we can go back to our conquest. And go to the next turn. Okay, we got bigger torpedoes. France has lost. Egypt would like to order Lady Elizabeth III class light cruiser. Yeah, Canada would like to order some of those old cruisers. Okay. Okay, Egypt would like to buy used ship. Canada would like to buy some used ships. Perfect. We are getting rid of old stuff. And the new stuff is being built. That's exactly what I want to see. Finances are looking really good. Research, I'm working on armor forging and hull construction. Perfect. Okay. What's in hull protection? Torpedo protection 2. I don't really need that. Internal protection. Repair party, that's actually pretty useful. Let's go with Let's go with submarines. 4 months and we will have advanced periscope, and that's a bit late research anyway. Okay, we will estimated duration 0 out of 4. Now that's gonna drop down as soon as my fleet gets into position. Those ships are now preparing. Okay. Not much is happening, even though I'm waging 2 wars. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to work. Let's do we want to? Yeah, let's improve relations with the Republic of China. I don't want to have so bad relations with them. Research, we've sorted that out. Fleet is pretty much sorted. Let's have a look. We should have destroyers, 1 battleship. There's Bohemia. Hang on. You are supposed to be moving to San Francisco. So we got... Okay, Iowa and potato, perfect. Boston, what? Maine, beans, and Maine. Okay, these guys. Ah, there's also Tennessee. Okay. Nothing's commissioned in here. Why Tennessee? Is still active. Let's have a look. Tennessee. Sorry, battleship was. Yeah, this is a rather old ship. Let's decommission this one. Okay, there's 2 at Norfolk. Let's see. Now let's get these guys from Tampa to Norfolk. Let's start forming this fleet. Obviously, we will have light cruisers at Tampa, but they're gonna be moved to Norfolk to reinforce that fleet. These guys. Now we got something in Charleston. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Perfect. Let's go to the next turn. France is constantly losing ships. Yeah, why not? Egypt can buy Tennessee. Okay, 100% chance of success to conquer Belize. And we need that. First ships are arriving at San Francisco. That's good. There are no movements from Russian Empire, well, from Soviet Union. No real movements from Empire of Japan. It's gonna take ages for them to actually show up. So we got probably like a year or something. Benefiting from having massive finances and not being able to really spend those money. Except for events, which, yeah, I can just throw money at all problems. Okay, my total tonnage just went up. We can actually try and improve relations with France. That might lead to alliance. There we go. And research. Let's have a look what we are doing. 3 turns to submarines. And we are at 37% here. Okay. Okay, we got alliance with France. Canada would like to order potato-class battleship, but 19 months before I can build it. Do I really want to get into building a battleship for a foreign nation? They're gonna pay me a lot, but okay, let's do it. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. Finances. Yeah, it really pushes my shipbuilding capacity. Although shipyard size will increase soon, so it should also boost out shipbuilding capacity. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. Two months until new submarine experiments. I forgot to improve relationship with China. And we need to keep doing that. Colonial conquest. Grand Bahama. Task force of at least 10,628. Yes, please. So we can... what can I do? There we go. We need to start deploying those task forces. Okay, politics. Let's improve relations with the Republic of China. Okay, we are still in positives. 1 month and we can switch. Research. Lady Elizabeth will be deleted now. I don't want AI to keep ordering obsolete ships. This one needs to be... wait, I need to refit it. Yeah. shipyards. Can I actually perform a refit of that ship? Probably I will need some more research on it. Yeah, I can't make a refit at the moment. So I need some more research to justify a refit. Okay. Research is going well. Turret mechanisms will be ready. Submarines. We still don't know what we are developing in full construction, but I really need that research to shorten build times. There we go, we got casemate gun barrels, plus 4% max length increase for casemate guns. 3 submarine experiments, relations improved with Republic of China, plus 24, that is really nice. War erupts between the United States and Austro-Hungarian Empire. Really? You guys really want to get your ass kicked again? Okay. We gain control of Belize. Okay. So, I will move you to La Coruña, and Arizona and Shrek are gonna be recommissioned because I say so. Go. Yes, I agree, Nuka-Cola. They probably need one more lesson, and that will probably be painful for them. What? Oh, hang on. What is that? What is that? Yeah. Main class, Kentucky and Truxton. For now they can be mothballed, okay. And there is Pensacola. Yeah, you can stay there. Next turn. Ah, I forgot to switch research. Oh my days, I'm stupid. And there was a mission strike. Oh, France is... Okay. Okay, task for attacks undefended ports. You know what? We can do that. Let's go with auto resolve. Draw. Are you joking? Okay, there is a war between France and Austro-Hungary. And war between France and Empire of Japan. Libya takes arms. Okay, we got 99% chance of succeeding in our conquest. I'm quite sure we can do that. Right, what else? This guy is moving out. I'm quite surprised that we haven't caught those 3 battleships that are near Cockburn. But I can do naval invasion. British Antilles and Turks and Caicos Islands close world. Ah, because they got some stuff in here. Nah, Turks and Caicos Islands. That's what we want. Turks and yep, there we go. Dreckintosh, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. And thank you very much for follow. Right, okay, yeah, we will invade this island along with Grand Bahamas. That's gonna be really nice. So it's only New Providence that will remain unconquered. And then I will move my fleet closer to British Antilles and try to conquer Bridgetown and St. George. And this will help me get control over entire Caribbean Sea, pretty much. Yeah, that's the way we will do it. Okay, research, yes, that's what I want. There's no need to invest in submarines at the moment. Should we invest in maneuver warfare? Nah. Do we want better cruisers or... Nah, let's go with... Okay, let's go with better engines. 4 months, and we will get multiple expansion steam engine too. That will definitely come in handy. Yeah, finances, yeah, we are good. We got plenty crew members. So I don't need to increase funds for... for new recruitment, or well, for recruitment in general, yeah. France has no, France is having some issues. Let's auto resolve. Draw. We caused some port damage. Okay, we lost 1 transport ship. It is unacceptable. Okay, we gained control of Grand Bahama. Yes, where is that? That's pretty far. Do you really want me to send my task force to perform this operation? Okay, let's do it. More territories means more soldiers that I can field later on. We got 7% chance of succeeding in this one. Ooh. You know what? I need to mobilize my fleet at Charleston. There we go. Research. Engines are still researching. Full construction. We still don't know what's next. Researching that field. Finances. Okay, it's getting slightly lower, but it will even up. Submarines. Yeah, we can't really build any submarines right now. I would technically need to put effort to develop, well, research submarines at all, but obviously I don't know. I don't really want to progress that too far at the moment. Oh, TNT1 early mixture. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good propellant. I might think about investing into that. Okay, politics. Let's improve relations with China. Yeah, La Coruna and oh, Concord and Little Rock. Nah, that's turtle class. I want them to be sold. This is gonna set me back a little bit because I don't have any free ships that I could just send there and forget about them for a few turns, but it is what it is. I don't have the strongest fleet. Well, the largest fleet. It is strong, but it's not large. So fighting on multiple fronts might not be the best idea for me. Okay, let's proceed to December 1903. Republic of China has some issues. No defense against enemy. Oh, auto-resolve. Draw. Soviet Union was trying to attack Helgoland. Okay. Clash of fleets. Heavy cruisers. Lots of heavy cruisers against my destroyers and Louisiana. My destroyers are not the best ships. But I'm really tempted to test my battleship against all those heavy cruisers, because I think I'm gonna kick their ass. I'm fairly sure that Louisiana is more than capable of getting rid of heavy cruisers. And my destroyers might be good enough to fight against light cruisers, in fact. So that's not entirely lost battle. You know what? Let's try it. I will have to be very careful. Also, I will need to make some changes to my destroyers soon, or design a new ones. I will probably design a new destroyer in like a turn or two. So, Louisiana is my current battleship design. As you can see, it has loads of guns. 11-inch guns, but there is quite a few of them. Right, and we have two groups of destroyers. Loose normal formation, please, and I want you to be on point. You guys are also going into normal formation, and I want you to be on this side. Ooh, that was close. Ah, they collided. Okay, game changer. You go here, you go here, and you guys stick in here. Okay. Oh wow, I have surprisingly long range on those 3-inch guns, 6.2 kilometers my days. And those are only 3-inch guns. Right, Louisiana, I want you to gain accuracy bonus. And those are heavy cruisers. You know what? That thing is gonna sink really hard. Yeah, I really need to design better destroyers. Okay, so far no hits. Okay, I want my destroyers to keep the distance. Ouch, that was a critical hit. Okay, I have to say that my destroyers are doing surprisingly good job with those heavy cruisers. Okay, since Paula is in such a bad shape, we might actually deal some damage to her. I have to say that my destroyers are surprisingly effective. Another heavy hit from my main guns. Okay, my destroyers won't be good enough to sink Paula. Ooh, this is a bit of a mistake. Oh, that was a heavy hit on that light cruiser. Okay, my destroyers are coming back. Chill took a little bit of a hit, but apart from that, we should be alright. Okay, so I got quite accurate guns, but they don't seem to be dealing enough damage. Surprisingly, my destroyer seems to be dealing more damage than... well, they are definitely scoring a lot of hits with those 3-inch guns. Which is good. That's really good. They are accurate, but they don't seem to be dealing a lot of damage. Okay, we caused some heavy damage to destroyer, to light cruiser, in fact. Okay, question is Meyer going to fire a torpedo at Pola? Okay, some torpedoes were fired. We can now retreat, and Pola should... yeah, Pola will probably take one torpedo. There we go. Okay, game changer can turn around. Pola actually fired torpedo against Chu. Hopefully that will be avoided. Okay, Pola took another torpedo. And that's probably first heavy cruiser gone. No? Oh, okay. Okay, I don't seem to be able to finish off the enemy. Okay, game changer. Yeah, you guys deploy smoke and... what kind of torpedoes I got? I got 17-inch torpedoes, and Pola survived 2 direct hits. Okay, Lucin just took a massive hit. Okay, I have to say that my destroyers are doing pretty well, surprisingly well, in fact. I thought they're gonna be a bit weaker, especially that it's not the newest technology, but they seem to be scoring surprisingly well when it comes to accuracy. Damage, maybe not so much, but that's only 3-inch guns, so I don't expect miracles out of it. 11-inch guns on my battleship doesn't seem to be doing much, which is a bit of a problem. It is definitely a problem. I was actually hoping that those 11-inch guns will be better. Another direct hit. more direct hits at Lucin. Is she going to sink? Finally. Okay, we can consider Paula pretty much dead. There is a torpedo heading her way, and she's not in the best shape. So unless that torpedo will explode prematurely, yeah, she will probably sink after that. Unless the torpedo will miss, which is another... No? Okay, we scored a hit. Another hit on Lucin, and it doesn't seem to be doing much. There we go, we got some torpedoes in the water against grass, but both of them seem to be quite unsuccessful. Yeah. That was pretty bad shot. Secondaries on Louisiana are battering Paula. Chu, can you just finish off this joke? Doesn't seem like... Oh, okay, Chu is actually firing a torpedo. Mayor needs to turn around. Wow. So it seems like my ships are fairly modern, but they don't seem to pack a punch. So they can survive a lot. There we go. Paula is finally done for. But I don't seem to be able to finish off the enemy. Like for some reason it just doesn't work. Game changer, can you eventually fire a torpedo? I'm sure you can. Let's see if my destroyers can fight evenly against light cruiser. Another serious hit on Lucin, although it doesn't seem to be starting any floodings or causing any floodings, and that's what I need. I need those nice penetrating hits that will cause floodings, and I don't seem to be... Ooh. Okay, game changer. You guys need to turn around. We got torpedoes against fog gas, and he should take a hit. There is already one flooding. And there are 2 torpedoes that are going to hit, more or less. Okay, don't tell me that this light cruiser is going to recover from that. What kind of torpedo protection? Single hull bottom, okay. And it has anti-flood 1, so that's not the best protection. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Flooding hit against Lucine, and she's taking on water really quickly. Yeah, she's going down. Okay, we got torpedoes against fog gas. Oh, one of them detonated prematurely. Okay, enough of torpedoes. In fact, you attack the other one. I need you to get rid of it. This one is not going to survive that. Yeah, another flooding. And there's gonna be a direct hit by torpedo, unless it's a dot. Well, William Ditter just took a massive hit from fog gas. They suddenly learned how to aim, but fog gas is gonna take a torpedo hit. Oh, it's a dot. Okay, main gun destroyed. Okay, I have to say that this battle is not going that bad. Oh, that was a critical hit. Okay, there's torpedoes fired against grass. They look really good. Yeah, it's almost 100% that they're gonna hit. There we go, we got 2 solid torpedo hits. Okay, grass is sinking. Helgoland. I'm not sure. Nah, Helgoland probably won't take a torpedo hit. So easy to avoid. I would be very surprised if that succeeds. Okay, so far the results are really good. Obviously some of my destroyers will end up in ports for repairs, but at least we know they work, and they work really good. Go. Some flooding hits on that light cruiser. More flooding hits. Look at that. Those 3-inch guns are really causing serious damage. Oh, and Mayer just fired a torpedo. Okay. This battle went really well. Okay, nice hit on Helgoland. Oh, a really bad hit on Helgoland. Destroyers are focusing on Steyr. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, William Ditter took a torpedo. In fact, it might take a friendly torpedo as well. Oh, she's not... Yeah. Oh, might be a problem. I might actually lose William Ditter. Oh, Steyr is sinking. Okay, William Ditter is... I think William Ditter might have a chance to survive this. Yeah. No chance for Helgoland. Okay, that was a total victory. But it also highlighted a few flaws that that my ships have. First of all, 11-inch guns doesn't seem to pack a punch. Let's agree to peace treaty. Yeah, that was a complete victory. I can actually produce one. Okay, India takes arms. Pakistan changed hands, okay. Cayman Islands. Let's find it. Where am I searching? Where is that? That's one conquest. That's naval invasion that I'm still performing. Okay, hull construction engines will be ready in next turn. How are we doing in small guns? I believe that will increase my torpedo range to 8,000 meters. Do I want to do that? Nah. Full construction, we still don't know what's being constructed. Next turn I will definitely try and design new destroyer, so I can then deploy it as soon as possible. How's this naval invasion going? 53% chance of success. Finances are looking good. No submarines. Okay, yeah, so we definitely taught Austro-Hungary another lesson. Second time during the same stream. They don't seem to learn pretty well. Okay, we got multiple expansion steam engine 2. 6,000 tons light cruiser. And we have been defeated in our efforts to conquer those islands. We can't perform naval invasion anymore. Can actually send those ships to Charleston so they can get repaired. Stephen Elitorn, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll have a great time today. Pretty bad timing, to be honest, because I will be finishing soon. What I'm going to do is let's switch focus from engines to that's a good question. Let's go with explosives, so we can get TNT1, which is really good mixture. Okay, we are still waiting for this fleet to arrive there. They are pretty far away, yeah. So it's gonna take a while. We got peace sign between the United States and Austro-Hungary. And I want this Turks and Caicos Islands. On top of that, give me Wolfsburg. Okay, I will just get what I wanted to conquer. I got new technology in explosives, that's what I really enjoy. And they would like to order 3 game changer class destroyers. Yes, you can order that. Okay. New Providence. That's a large task force. Okay. But my task force is right next to it. And that's how big that is. That's more than enough. Okay. Ship design. Let's do a new design. Well, it's almost over. It's not over yet, but it soon will be. I'm live for 4 hours now, so it's getting late. Let me just design this new destroyer. So again, 33. I want my destroyer to be spacious. Induced boilers, multiple expansion steam engines with auxiliary engine, why not? Hydraulic steering, unbalanced, anti-float, reinforced bulkheads, double hull bottom and Harvey armor. Both mine sweeping and mine layer equipment, yes please. So it's gonna be very, very modern destroyer. Okay, the tower will be low just to make it that much better. Let's try to put that here. Super firing bar bed very small, or tall bar bed very small. Super firing. I don't want to make it too tall. In fact, yeah, let's do 2 of them. Main guns. I want 4-inch. There we go. We got nice 4-inch guns with good firing arcs. And now... hang on. hang on. And now if I would install these torpedo tubes, standard ratio. Okay. Let's give it capped. Let's get heavy shells. Increased. White powder and TNT. Increased torpedoes. 18-inch. Coincidence. Standard propulsion. Enhanced reloading. Now I will need to... I need 10 tons. Okay, if I will take standard amount of ammunition, that helps. What else I can do? I just need 1 ton, to be honest, so... Okay, that doesn't really... Can take longer guns. What's the reload on them? 9.6 seconds. Okay, that's doable. Stephen Elliton. Right, so the reason why I'm on old build is because I'm not playing on beta. I'm playing on stable builds. So I won't go forward until the game gets full updates. If that makes sense. Right, I got massive engine efficiency, so I could downgrade to standard funnels. There we go. And that is putting me at the right weight. There we go. Can I go with natural boilers? Are not good enough. Okay. Yeah, and there's still some offset towards rear. I can actually improve 4 belts and make it more balanced, and that is lovely design. Look at this. It's probably not the best destroyer I could build, but it is really good. I got 4-inch guns, which is pretty much same caliber. Well, it is the same caliber as my light cruisers use. I think that works really well. We got enough engine efficiency to run this ship. We got very modern bursting charge. Yeah, this is gonna be a better destroyer. Let's have a look. How many torpedoes I'm taking? 6 torpedoes. So it has pretty much the same number of torpedoes as the previous destroyer. The only difference is that this is a double torpedo tube, so it takes a little bit less space and it has pretty much similar firepower. And it also will launch larger torpedoes that have higher range, because they will have 3 kilometers range. So this is a really good destroyer in my opinion. Let's do it. Let's call it Game Changer 2. There we go. Let's save this design. Yeah, those will be really good destroyers. I don't really need to mess with light cruisers. This thing. First of all, I need to refit that thing. And I want stereoscopic rangefinder. I want 18-inch torpedoes. I want TNT. Standard ratio. Auxiliary engine. Multiple expansion steam engine 2. Enhanced reloading. Did I miss anything? Armor piercing capped shell. And nose pierce shell. On top of that, it is front heavy, so I can increase the armor. Oh. Okay, that's really heavy. We got, yeah, 2% offset. That's not too bad. What else? What else? That is 3-inch 37 gun. Oh, hang on. I want those 3-inch guns to be bigger, which will give them better range, and that will go at the expense of four belts. Yeah. I think this is perfect. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's the best funnel I can use. We got auxiliary engine now. Okay. So this one is after refit. Let's exit the constructor. Let's see if I can actually refit my battleships. Because I really need them to be stronger. In this in previous battle, they have proven to be doing pretty well. Hang on. Did I actually send all of them? Yeah, this one is actually taking part in conquest. This is also potato class battleship, okay. So there's only one in Charleston, but I believe it's not eligible because it's being repaired. Yes, Louisiana is being repaired. So after she's repaired, I can then refit her into newer model. Okay, that's good. And I'm still working on hull construction. Oh, that will reduce flows by 15%. That is really huge. Right, I can stop focusing on explosives and move forward to... no, I don't really want shells to be improved. I'm happy with them. Naval bombardment. I don't really perform these kind of operations. Submarine experiments? Nah. Maybe big guns. Mark II 13-inch guns. Yeah, let's do this. We are in 1904, so... we need to have bigger guns. I can't stick with 11-inch guns as you could see. They don't really deal enough damage. That's the problem with 11-inch guns. There we go. New Hope class light cruiser. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Germany failed. Yeah. Fleet, ship design, potato refit ship, Louisiana. 3 months, okay. Finances, yeah, we still got space. Okay. Torpedo protection, control station, small towers, yes please. So we can perhaps get some new towers for light cruisers. Hull strengthening, nah. Okay, that needs to stay as it is. Ship design, I need skin changers. No, I want 10 of them. Yeah, 10 would do. And where I want them. Eastern USA, Philadelphia, yeah. Let's do 5 in Philadelphia. And 5 in Boston. There we go. So soon we will get some more of those fantastic new destroyers, and we still got shipbuilding capacity to eventually repair some ships. Okay. This conquest has 75% chance of succeeding. I'm happy with that. These are New Hope class. Oh, they are being commissioned, are they? Yeah, they are still being commissioned, so I need to wait 1 month. And let's proceed to the next turn. We got small towers. Canada would like to order Game Changer class destroyer. Yeah. Serbia takes arms. Libya takes arms. Okay. Ship design. Game Changer is gonna be deleted because we got new class. We don't need control towers anymore. Really need some better cruisers. So perhaps, no, you know what? I need those submarines. I'm not sure how many submarine experiments you need to perform to be able to build the first one. I've never actually managed to use that. I'm not sure. Does anyone know how many experiments you need to perform to be able to produce things? Because I keep investing into that research every now and then. But I'm not sure if it's worth the efforts. Anyway, yeah, we are advanced. We can. Oh, I can actually expand my shipyards. Let's build it. Yeah, let's expand it to 71,860 tons. It's always worth to build it up, so that later you can build bigger and bigger ships. My relations with the Republic of China are pretty good. Austro-Hungarian Empire, I don't really need to work on them. I can actually improve relations with Germany. They seem like a strong ally in the future eventually. How's my fleet? So it actually just arrived, so we can conquer that. Perfect. Okay, last turn, and we will wrap it up. Okay. There we go. We gained control of New Providence, and now we can send our ships back to Wilmington, where they're gonna go through refit. At least the battleship. Okay. That looks all right. Perfect. All right, chat. So that's a good point to wrap it up. We performed approximately 24 turns today. Yeah, we definitely picked up the pace at, well, in 1902. Currently it's 1904, so that's where we will leave it until the next episode. When is that going to happen? I don't know, but I will try to arrange that, because yeah, it seems to get more and more exciting the more we continue this campaign. So to summarize what we achieved so far since 1890, we completely destroyed Spain, and they are no more. Great Britain basically committed financial suicide, and they completely collapsed, turning into ungoverned territory, which is free for taking. We managed to take few of their leftovers today with those conquest events. Basically, that's the only way to capture those lands. So we are slowly converting old British territories into our own. Obviously, other nations are trying to do the same with better or worse success. We got some new minor nations appearing on the map, and they are trying to take some territories. We went through several wars during today's stream. We had a war with Germany, which we won. We had 2 wars against Austro-Hungary, which we also won after basically winning first encounter, which I'm happy about. It proves that my fleet is built with appropriate quality, and my ships can stand on their own, basically. I don't really need a large fleet, I need good quality fleet, and it will do me a favor. We are still at war with Soviet Union and Empire of Japan. Obviously, you haven't seen much action, because there's pretty much no Soviet fleet nearby. I haven't really seen them. I am preparing a task force in San Francisco, which will go against port of Providencia, in west side of the map, and then we will focus more in European part of Soviet Union. Perhaps we will try to conquer 1 or 2 provinces there. Maybe we will try and capture Latvia or Lithuania to start our invasion. And I think that will be a good foothold for the future if we want to fight with Germany, maybe. Yeah. Or if we want to continue our conquest of Russia, because those tiny territories will be a good forward operation basis for our fleet. So yeah, that's the plan for the future. Obviously, I'm not really planning to invade Japan just yet, because of the way how the game is designed. You can't cross the Pacific to reach Japan. You have to go all the way around because in-game map is not a globe, which is a little bit of a problem. But hopefully that will improve in the future updates. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you liked this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe. Don't forget to join my Discord server, and don't forget to click that join button after you subscribe and check out my membership offer. Perhaps you will find it to your liking. And finally, if you are watching me on Twitch, thank you very much for all the views and all the follows that I'm getting. If you still like it and you haven't followed, press that follow button. It really helps that part of the channel grow. And also join my Discord server. See you later. Bye bye.